Welcome to more Lil Guardsman. How you doing? Rebleen. Just grab will do, thank you. Oh, we're halfway through the game. Check that out. And I think we're doing pretty good. Right, let's get right into level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was.
Okay, we had this dialogue as when we wrapped up last time. Yeah, the princess is back. Cool. Right. So she made a choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to. Oh, I can use WASD. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a note from Dad. Dear Lil, here is some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad. Oh, back to the guard shed for me. The church bells are going off, are they? Is that even coming through? Oh yeah, it totally is. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here. Nope. Not in or under there. Not in there. Oh, there it is. Oh, what's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Now, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere. That's fair, you know. That almost that bad? Is this helping?
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrarch.
Oh, what are you mithering about now?
King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Oh, right, because you weren't chosen. It sucks for you. What a baby. Jeez, what a big baby. Princess Desdemona's better off without you.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrarch.
Ew.
May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Hi, Abby. But I sold your fizzy. Well, that's not great. Right, the royal writ for the day. Excerpt from Petrardian Book of Etiquette. A distaste for non-humans in Petrarch. Any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Okay, whatever that means. Wedding Survivor's Guide to the Marvarg Empire. Oh, okay, so I can ignore that bit, 'cause we're marrying into Marvarg today. Right. Guest senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. More hardcore, the better. Smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Cool. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings. Who admit a goblin is to be hit with a 40 gold fine. Oh. Oh, that's quite a lot of money. Now we're in the same town, Gwen. We're still in the sprawl. So if I let any goblins in, I will get fined $40. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl. I'll be in my office if you need me. Now, Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Oh, okay. So if I let some goblins in, I can call Malcolm and he'll give me some money. Maybe. All right. I have 8 crystals. Right, so 1 for everything, which gives us 3 left, put wherever we want. Don't know how many people we're going to get today. I'll just go with my usuals. These things serve me well. I still have a bunny crystal I could put in something. I don't know. All right. What's up? At 6 to begin? Good. Michael.
Hello, Lil.
Hi. What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Whoa, that's 350 gold in the wedding planning budget. Will the wedding planning budget allow me to admit, like, 11 goblins? There's 7 people today. Uh-oh. Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Can I keep it? What if I don't choose anybody? Do I keep all the money?
You have to choose somebody, and the cheapest options might not make people happy, but if there's money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
But if you go over budget, it'll have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
No, I'm good.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Well, everyone's this is giving me so many important jobs. Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this. Oh, that's why I have 4 action points. Okay, right, you look cool. Who are you?
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
Okay, you're making a good first impression. What was it, Vlad the Extreme? Right, who are you?
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
He begins to sing.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Hoi! I nearly winded myself there.
And you?
Hello. Hi. Hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing...
Suzette Courgette.
With my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Well, that doesn't tell me much at all. I want to learn more about you.
As it turns out, I left my amplifier on the bus, mate. It must be sitting there right next to all my awards and trophies, mate. So let's cut the fuss and let me through, right? Because as we all know, everybody likes the sound of what Daddy Vladdy is putting down. Extreme!
I think it'd be really funny to get a death metal guy in on the royal wedding.
Have you made up your mind?
Yep. Oh, he's the most expensive too? Worth. That just means I'll have 200 left. That's fine, yeah.
Extreme!
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Okay, bye. Wait, aren't you the magician? Oh, well, if it isn't the Edward, the great magician. You got another group of brats to entertain? Or where you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
Okay. You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter, though, I've got a new career now.
Uh-huh. Working at your parents' garden shop?
They wish. I'm a wedding officiant.
Oh, no.
I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You were... I mean, you are?
I am.
Have you lost your glasses again? So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant.
Little bit.
I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Little bit. Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant. With only 1 the, thank you very much.
Yeah, much less redundant. I kind of want to tease him about it. Having official and officiant is also redundant.
It is? Why didn't anyone ever tell me that?
I'm telling you now.
What am I going to do about my 5,000 brand new business cards?
Can't you cancel the printing?
I did them by hand.
All right. Let's x-ray you. Have you lost your glasses again? Ah, they're in your pocket or something.
That's where I wrote down all my notes on how to be an officiant. I wouldn't be able to do my job without them.
It would be really funny if I confiscated them.
My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
There's a good lad. And now, and you know, so you can see where you're going. He seems happy now. What else do I do? Talk to him.
Hey,
He's a wedding.
pal, take a break. Have some water.
If he's a wedding guy, I should
Stop
probably
slouching.
let people know he's here. Or should I let him know he's here? And have a drink. Hello, Councilwoman Ash. Sorry to bug you on such a busy day, but...
Lil, thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
Oh yeah, they're stood right in front of me. This got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types. But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and
Found him.
don't dally.
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and looking for someone to work the gig. You think you got what it takes?
Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes! See, Mom and Dad, I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend!
We're not friends. Oh my god, are Edward and I friends? Be funny if I just jailed him now. Okay. Fate seemed to smile as you connected this wannabe officiant with the desperate councilwoman Ash. Yay.
Hello there,
Uh-oh.
I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
Okay. We got 3 choices. Let's start with you, the painting goblin.
Hello again, Mum.
Hello.
Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
Yeah. What about you?
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be.
Well, technically, none of these candidates are human.
You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat.
Meat?
Big, bold slabs of meat on the wall.
Oh.
It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say.
It seems
so I guess
like,
I'd go with that.
Targan would like that. Just loads of meat everywhere, probably. That seems like something Kargan would like. Just slaver the walls with slabs of meat, you know, just get blood everywhere. That'd be cool.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now.
You're
There's
probably the
no
most
one
expensive.
else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work.
Nah, who are you?
Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes.
The what? Does that mean you won't make it look like a slaughterhouse this year? Oh. From the notes of Professor Grebstein, PhD, Chair of Experimental Cheesology. The question we should be asking isn't whether time travel will mess up the space-time continuum, but whether it'd give us a good laugh when it does. Nobody likes a boring calamity. True. Hey, Ghosty. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. How you
This
doing?
year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
No. I want to learn more about the meat.
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
She hands you a torn-out page from a magazine depicting a gala event with slabs of meat hanging. Ah, so you're copying what she did last year of putting meat everywhere. You're on Team Meat.
Have you made up your mind?
How much for meat? 100. Okay, then we have 100 left. Which means we won't be able to go with the expensive option for the last person. Nug says goblin. I say halfling. Dixie also says halfling. Meat. We'll go halfling. 200 gold left. Yeah, it's fine.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
Yeah, wonderful. What a wonderful wedding this is going to be. There's just meat everywhere.
And
death
it's
metal.
set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
Oh, this wedding is going to be a huge success. Oh, mage.
It is I, Articulous Flame Hands,
Yeah, that was your
chosen by the power vested in So You Think You Can Save a Princess, to rescue said princess.
She didn't need rescuing in the end, though.
A task at which I am ashamed to say I have failed.
Yeah, because you weren't needed in the end. Don't sweat it. She came home already.
Oh, mission accomplished. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild.
Uh-huh.
So if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Uh-huh. Have a chat.
It is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense.
Can I see
Between
it?
us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
What, necromancy? Doubt. A lot of times finger pointing can be a sign that there's more to the story than one side has to offer. Keep your wits about you.
How old are you again?
Old enough. don't feel like I need to call anyone here. I'm not sure if I... Let's just talk again.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild.
Uh-huh.
No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
Well, I have a decoder ring in my closet, so... Oh yeah, I bet it's real hard. Can you read it?
The codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret.
You're only a level 9 wizard?
Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
Ah, crystal magic, you say? Like that thing I have in my cupboard. I don't know if I want to risk using a busted one. Use a real one. Can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What?
Huh?
No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought.
Renegades?
I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful.
Nasty mages.
Your name
again.
was also mentioned in the letter.
What? What did it say? No, you can't do a... You can't do a sinister tuba. That's not loud. I need to know. It helped to reveal some of the murky goings-on within the Mages Guild and saved Articulus becoming an accessory to it. Yeah, but what? You can't just say it has me in it and not tell me what it says.
Can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner.
Okay, I hope I don't have to choose the expensive one.
Finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
Right, food. I'm not allowed to leave. Whoa! Hello.
Monty's has the soup.
The soup!
That's all I'm allowed to say.
Ah. Alright, I've made up my mind.
Have you made up your mind?
Yeah. Soup! Yeah. Home of the
We
soup.
look forward to making it a super event. Get it?
Yeah, I don't even care about the other two. Sod off. Soup!
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid.
Yeah, I get to keep 50
I hope
bucks.
it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
Look, they got soup, they got blood all over the walls, and they got death metal. What more could you want out of a day out? Goblin!
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Goblucion.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all!
Yeah.
Viva la Goblucion!
I'll let you in, buddy. Who are you, by the way?
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Finally, I am at soup. Ah, dang it, I think there aren't any croutons. Oh well, soup's ruined now. Doubt. How do I know you have nothing on your person? How do I know you're even a citizen of the Sprawl, for that matter?
If you want to search me, go ahead. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
I feel like I'm not going to get anything out of you. Can I call Malcolm? Hey, dude, can you give me some money? I'm about to lose some.
Intriguing. You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
What's that? What the heck is the GLA?
Goblin Liberation Army? Geez, you don't pay attention to these people at all, do you? It's just click, click, click with you, isn't it?
I'm just playing dumb, but I'm glad you didn't catch on. Are you part of this Liberation Army?
Founding member.
Oh.
Well, not really, but of course I know about them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's. Although I do that a lot, too.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
All right. Do you have anything else to say? Probably
the treatment
not.
of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the sprawl, is a disgrace, a national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again I say to you, I am a citizen of the sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Yeah, I bet you got something in your pockets. I really do feel for you, but why should I have to pay a fine to support your protest? That's not
I'm
what I
sorry that
meant
you
by
are the
a doubt,
one in
but...
this position, but this protest is bigger than me, bigger than all of us. It's just the beginning. If today we are unable to come and go as we please, what happens tomorrow?
You raise a fair point. Something goblins, yeah, in you go. Right. Letting the speaker for the goblin liberation. What could go wrong?
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime.
Oh.
On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Govolucion!
In you go. Hey, I didn't... I thought I would have gotten low stars because I still would have been penalised for it. You knew that Malcolm would sympathise with Chuck's plight. You circumvented the draconian speciesist rule without getting dinged. I guess because I phoned Malcolm to help me. Yo, you have cool
Where's
hair.
Hamish? I really don't have time for...
My dad?
See, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay.
Without
I need you to
delay?
listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
What's in the cart? X-ray. Wait, no, I want to X-ray the cart. Oh, is she an artisan? It's like a hammer and chisel.
That's my chisel. I'm a sculptor.
Uh-huh.
I'm allowed to have these. Please don't take them.
Ah! Yeah, but what if I did?
This is officially the worst day ever.
Yeah. Okay, what's in there?
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor.
Ice? Oh.
My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right.
It's gonna melt,
Until the
isn't it?
royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it.
Well, you've
Now I
already
have to deliver
sculpted
it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
Trust. Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
Uh-huh. All right, let's not keep you too long then. In you go. You've already sculpted it. You don't need these tools anymore. Hi, Phoebe. Stop calling me Garb.
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined.
Oh, did I take too
You're
long?
just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
Uh-oh. Free. Bez. You let her in, but the sculpture was unrecognizable. It's modern art. I'm sure it will still delight the guests. Nah, rewind. Look, I'm good at my job sometimes. Right, what if I just let you in immediately then?
Where's Hamish?
Yeah. So I lose the... Yeah, I do lose her stuff. Fine. In you go. Thank you for head pat.
I can't thank you enough. I'm sorry for coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah. That's what you do. You just let her in immediately. Right, good work. See, I'm good at my job. Sometimes. Hey, buddy. Cecil hands Lil a letter. Your choices for Praetor Kargan's wedding have been deemed acceptable. Accept this gold as a token of thanks for honoring our ways, the Marvarg envoy. Wait, how much? Oh! Time out. Yeah, you'll have to time out yourself too, though. Right. Loads of money. I could afford to make some goofs for a giggle. I've got so much money. This is fine, right? Oh, hello, the devil from the Bible. I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve ile espuela, regno meo grata.
Hello there, girl. Welcome to my realm. Oh, I'm in hell? Cool. I need to get out of here and fast.
Quido Ruiz, curparum nudimus.
Oh, you're speaking Latin. What's the rush? Stay and play a while. Think, little think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immolatio, ircis immortem vitare velis.
Fire, mortem, death.
Quia pueresa, non custoditus abia.
You're gonna burn my blood?
Cantum momenta abes andaquam tu
In a moment, something will consume me?
Non io cari, nunc facerem maliquida, si esem tibi. Ego sum demon,
I am a
egeus
demon.
meum cisio et similes homines inobs necabo.
And you are a weak human, I think.
Num incipiam dedecam antiquam te interficiam? Sige, bene.
Interfering?
Dece, nove.
Oh, he's counting down.
Octo, septem.
I think he's going to kill me.
Quinque, quattro, tres.
How about I leave? Eh. What the heck was that? That was next level. Freak out. Lily's actually so freaked out she's at a complete loss for words after having stumbled across space and time and having gone toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I'm going to go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. Still do this. Yeah, I may not know much Latin, but I can recognize a countdown. You gotta take it back. Shit got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Well, excuse me. When I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was almost murdered by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
What? Stop it. Don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
Why have I confiscated so many video game swords? And why does the map icon of Lil have my eyes? Don't worry about it. I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Nah, I don't care.
Fine, but my work must continue, and if you won't, then the next best candidate is your father.
Are you serious right now? I thought you were better than the advisors. You just like them.
Listen to me, Lil. Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people.
Yeah, it's my fault too.
It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
Keep arguing. This all sucked.
You're right, but bigger things are happening around you.
I'm not going to keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are going to owe me a childhood, you know.
Keep helping me with the Chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Alright, there better be tacos. Right, let's pop by the GLA again. Yo, is those snacks? Can I have one?
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices! Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's gonna happen at the princess's wedding days?
Oh?
Is anybody here?
They're gonna crash the wedding? I'm here, hi.
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh. Then you can't have any orange slices.
Oh. Those aren't orange slices, those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Ah, understandable. Images started to appear all over the sprawl in the past few months. Now you know what it means. Viva la Goblucion! Amazing that the GLA keeps their headquarters secret. This place is huge. Testing, testing. What's the deal with mole people? Hello? This thing on? What's that shining? Oh, my head's covering it, but it's there. There's a shiny thing. What's this? Oh, it's paper. I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes. What? I have a feeling that the leader wrote that. At least I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means. Try the mic again? Nope, same line. Tangled web of corruption and lies, and some coupons for Monty's. Home of the soup. Right, let's go see Garby. I've still got this flamethrower, and I've still not had any chance to use it, but I kind of want to keep it just in case. Oh, he's got an umbrella hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Yeah, but it's useful.
My journey, it continues.
That's a very useful kind of hat. Keep you dry. Hey, Garby.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
Oh yeah, I got loads of stuff. I got so many leftover crystals too, and I'm gonna get 3 more tomorrow. Let's just get everything to level 3. That means I only 5. Okay, no, it's my blowtorch. It's my security blowtorch. It makes me feel good. Oh, hello. How's the wedding?
Ah, here she is. The little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Yay me. Yeah, I did. Told her just what to do and she listened to my every word.
I admire your complete lack of modesty. Modesty
Emotional
is such an ugly
support
thing.
blowtorch.
Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
Blood wine? Can I have cheese wine? I'm 12, I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never
drink
fear.
cheese, Ahol.
There is no alcohol in Marvog blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever.
Iggy.
Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
My emotional support blowtorch. For when I feel sad and want to do a cheeky arson. Or make a grilled cheese. Or both. Both. Quapla!
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury.
Quapla!
Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave. See ya. Hi.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
No milk for me.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle. Yeah, I
Well,
can.
then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do. I can totally whistle. A little bit. I think I've done everything I need to do. Go to bed. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On one hand, he felt he'd struck gold, with this being his first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he set his sights on a few hours before. His utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake among so many high-ranking and armed individuals. Edward would remember the words his parents told him. Edward, we don't care what you do, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least Mum and Dad would be pleased. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild and raced home to his tower. Yeah, every wizard has a bloody tower, don't they? Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter, so no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the Sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With the wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, he became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How is it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side. Not just rodents and mustelid warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them, and the Sprawl would be saved. Step 1. Regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he'd conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so it could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the Sprawl remains uncertain. Oh, your name's Chuck. The enigmatic goblin walked through the gates of the Sprawl and disappeared. Either he'd gone completely unnoticed, or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is unknown. Iris Lapidary, the ice sculptor, reached the refrigerated storage depot at the palace just in time before the hot sun's rays could render her masterpiece a melted mess. I didn't get to steal her chisel this time. She celebrated her victory at a club in the Little Ogre Town neighborhood that catered to females of all species who tended to have rad spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal. The devil! From the Bible! Daemon nunquam critorum vidorat sicut custos lil, qui passim coram io illo de apporit. Verba non intellexit descens, et tandem iam dio evincia. Potuit sine omni experientia, si honesti sumus. Ille diem asperum habibat et certe non melior factus est, ab aliqua puella per intervalla interclusa, ut diem sum tenere posset. Nervi quorum dam. You get all that? There's an angry demon demanding to be sent back.
Good morning.
I'm going to put
You're
that in
listening to
the
Morning
not
Crawl,
my
the number
problem
one morning
pile.
show in the sprawl.
That's
I'm
getting to be
Dodger,
pretty big.
joined by my new co-host, the Quack.
The Quack.
For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today.
Quack, quack.
Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
Oh.
Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Hey, someone wants to translate that?
Hiya,
Or
sweetie. Are you almost
Google
ready
and
to
see
go?
if someone else has translated that. Feel free. Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
Oh. Oh, that's great news. We can have a day, just you and me. Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Oh. Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So shall we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
The demon had never seen a creature like the little guardian that appeared before him that day. He did not understand the words she was saying, and at last the guardian disappeared. He could do without that experience, if we're being honest. He was having a rough day, and it certainly wasn't made any better by some girl interrupting him at intervals and hold him up. Some nerve. You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Oh, then I guess I'm ready to go. Off we go to the palace. Oh god, everyone I hired is here.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find. Got it. Aye.
Get a move on with those appetizers, will ya? I want to reach our seats before sundown.
Nothing beats Monty's soup. I don't think it'll travel well in my pocket. Maybe I can find a bag and a straw somewhere. Nope. Nothing beats Monty's... Oh no, I wanted to talk to you, not look at the thingy. Oh no, it does the same thing, doesn't it? Okay. Never mind. Nice ice sculpture.
I'm a famous artist now!
Hooray!
Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Probably. Hi. Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
Has he lost his glasses again? I like the bits of meat just strewn about the place. You decide not to disturb them in the middle of their set. Oh, okay. Wait, can I just leave? Or am I locked in here? Hey, it's the Blood Gold guy. Hey, Blood Gold guy.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
How about you flush them directly into my pants? I would like some more gold. I should check in with Edward. Oh, do I have to? I can't leave. Alright, actually, Hatman. You're more... Oh, I can't reach Hatman. Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me, it's Lil, from the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were...
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
That sound bodes well.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
Oh. This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
I have an idea. What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
Oh. You're just unsighted.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Ah. Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad.
Tell him I say hello.
My choice is going to have an effect? What did I do wrong? Hatman!
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
No.
My journey, it continues.
One day. One day. Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Okay then. Sprankles.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There,
Yo, there's a little
Your
goblin
Grace.
guy there. Look at that little goblin on the table. 9, because it's a wedding. Okay. Gotta look my best.
Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
Alright. Talk to Dad.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
30? Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
I thought everyone was invited here. Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
How is this happening to so many people? Where is she? You know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information.
It's a chained fetch
If there's
quest.
someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
I swear, if someone wants my flamethrower, I'm not going to be happy. Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No! No!
Okay. Sheesh, just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be? Old lady. What do old ladies like doing? Other than knitting and complaining. Well, 3 choices. Dungeon, tavern, shop. Well, if they want to complain, they probably want people to complain too, so let's try the tavern. Have you seen an old lady?
I am here to drown my sorrows at not being selected to cater the most fancy wedding.
Yeah, but there was a giant soup troll. So, can you blame me? Wait, you're here? I don't remember letting you into the city.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
Okay. Oh, she is here.
When I heard the wedding was an all-day affair, I was so relieved you didn't hire me. I can only do a 3-song polka conga accordion set before I'm completely gassed. Also, I added my best song to the old electric phonograph over here. Consider it a thank you, 2-3.
Yo, we're getting a raid. Hey, it's her and Frog. How you doing? Raided? I was raided once. They locked me into a stream. A Twitch stream with followers. And followers get me raided. Raided? I was raided once. They locked me into a stream. A Twitch stream with followers. And followers get me raided. Raided? I was raided once. Thank you, Warbird, for the resub as well. Hello, everyone. I am Greb. I am a little agent of cheese and chaos. Let's welcome in our raiders with Jacob's Accordion Fantasy. Oh, it's actually quite peaceful. I thought it was going to be all over the top and crazy. Well, that's the wind taking out my sails there. Anyway, raid trailer.
I am a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth.
I love weenies.
Fire. Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay. Yeah. Woohoo. Uh-oh. Yeah. Die. See? Ow. Deja vu. I've just been in this car before. Ah! So you can't get me now. Right? Whoa! No! Hello! Grab smash! Whoa! He knocked his whole body off!
Consider yourself pregnated.
Hello! Welcome back. Yeah, I'm Greb. I use its pronouns, and I like having fun and causing chaos and starting fires. How are you? Right. Here's a rat. It goes squeak. Friend. Hello, Mrs. Abernathy. Oh, also, this is Lil Guardsman. It's like Papers, Please, but if there were like orcs and trolls and vampires, and you play as a 12-year-old who changes the fate of the land and also has a time machine. It's cool.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
It's also a really cool game to stream because it has stream-specific options. Like, what side of the screen do you want portraits to appear on? Who do you want voiced? Do you want everyone to be voiced? Do you want the main character cut out so you can voice them? You know, that kind of thing. I've never seen options like that in a game before for streaming. It's cool. It's cool. My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses. And you have a pair of glasses. You see where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games.
Why is everyone
But I'll
a gambler?
tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A. 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up. All right. Back to the palace then. My dad was right. It's gonna be a chained fetch quest. All right, back to the palace. Beth, a Greb's favourite activity. It's one of them. It's definitely up there. Right. Hello. Hi, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
It's written right there. Says it on your name tag. May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
There, soup. Home of the soup. I'm at soup. Wait, Mrs. A, here, I got your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Who doesn't? Now, how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Not again. Holy crap, that was the shapeshifter again. And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy. Oh, I guess I gotta go get another plate. We'll see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses. Do I just go back? Can I have another? Can I have another bowl of soup?
Sorry, little girl. We're all out. And the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
Dang it. Okay, I'll see if she wants something else. Dang shapeshifters. Stealing my soup. Gotta wait for them all to pop up before I can click on it. It was funny because we had to deal with a vampire the other day as well. And we gave him a bag of rice and he felt the compulsive need to just count every single grain, so that kept him occupied till sunrise. Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you?
No.
That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
Why are you gambling on everything? No, I didn't eat it. Oh, wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Probably not at the Marvarg wedding. Be hilarious if they did. I don't think it's even illegal for a Marvargian to laugh. Never mind get drunk. Gotta be a couple bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere. Well, I mean, if it's alcohol. 1 bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arta. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one. Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure. Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. on the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I think I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently. Okay. Maybe in Malcolm's room? Can I just steal it? Oh my god, I can go everywhere now. The quest continues. Yeah, you're not even getting to see the core gameplay loop of me, like, rejecting people or throwing them in jail and stuff. Hey, vampire. How you doing?
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Understandable. Right. There you go, you gotta hang in there.
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that Hang In There Kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
And that would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it. But only because it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday. Oh. Malcolm?
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Sure, whatever you say. Hello.
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life.
Wait, your name is
Welp? And he's rich now, too, and likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
Yeah, you look so happy. Oh, wow, thank you.
Oh my god, I forgot you were back there. It's been months. You really took that motto to heart. Good job, kitty.
All right, I'm out of here. Right, motivational poster. Let's head back. Did I let the vampire in? No, I guess he... Oh, I think his message at the end of the day said he went to another gate guard and got let in by them instead. Right, I found the perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a look at this.
A Hang In There Kitty poster. I hate cats.
God damn it. I guess it's not perfect then.
No, it is. I can hang in longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh? Thanks, kid. Here's your bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. If you get caught with it, don't say you got it here.
Nice. It's not for me. I'm getting it for a little old lady.
How times have changed.
Right, here you go. Found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now? Oh yeah, the vampire did find true
Lil,
love.
I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Yay? Thank you. Lil has nothing else to say. Oh, okay. Mouse. I mean, rat. I mean, squeak. Alright. We have glasses, so when we go back, it's probably going to move forward. So is there anywhere else we want to check before we head off? I want to see what else is going on at the GLA, if anything. I can do anything to forward the revolution. Oh, everyone's here. Hi.
Viva la Gabalucion!
Viva la Gabalucion!
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
Oh, poor Carl.
I knew
Butt
I
face
never
is
should have
here.
introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
What was Buttface got to say?
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
Yeah. we'll get you all equality here in this sprawl. Even if it takes a lot of arson. Especially if it takes a lot of arson. The boring whatever, it has washrooms. Is there a match on today?
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
Oh.
Bird up.
There it is.
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's my birthday.
It's your birthday? Can I rewind time? Ah. I should have given you the thing. It was your birthday. Wait. I can't time travel, but I can level select. Do I go all the way back just to give the halfling the poster instead, just to see what it messes up? Trick question, of course I do. Alright, we're going to skip through everything just so I can give her the poster instead and mess everything up. If it lets me. I mean, it should. It's her birthday. Well, it's her birthday, I've got to.
Hiya, sweet.
Didn't you just know, like,
pal, take a break.
Like,
Some
skip
water.
button. Like you get in
Stop
some
slouching.
games. There, I had a drink. Oh, I gotta do it again. I want to see what happens. All right.
Okay.
Yep. So, let's just talk to the only people we actually need to talk to then. Right, so we ask you, you're not ready, you've lost your glasses, and you stood on them, and your shoe's full of blood. Right, I'll get you some new glasses. No, trust me, this is going to be worth it in all the ways that it will, except that it won't. But it will, so don't worry. Right, we talk to you again.
What's your...
Right, I need to find some glasses. And can you help me? No, I can't help you because my boots are also full of blood. I'll go. Oh, that skips the tutorial text. Okay. I can't talk to her yet, Bird. Trust me, I've done this before, like 2 minutes ago. We go to the tavern. Right, and then she says she wants some food. Hang on, something's stuck on my headset. Oh, there's a bit of plastic stuck to it. It's all good. Right. Talk, please. There. Yeah. You want some soup. Some good soup. And then we have to go and fail at getting soup. Come on, let me go. Then we talk to Big Cyclops Lady. And then we get our soup stolen by a shapeshifter. Spoilers for what's already happened. Give me some soup. Soup. Soup acquired. Right, here you go. Yes, good soup. Now give me your glasses. Oh no, you're a shapeshifter. Damn, guess I can't get soup. Then we go back and ask what else she might want. Where she says alcohol, then we talk to the bartender lady who says, I can only get you alcohol if you get me a motivational poster. And then we go to Malcolm, get the poster, and then give it to someone else instead and completely ruin everything because it's funny. Nah, I didn't eat it. Tell me what else you want. Cool. Hi, can I have alcohol? I'm 12. Okay. Right, then to the dungeon. And then instead of coming back with it, we go to the stadium. Because it'll be funny. There's one time where I would have liked the time machine to work in places outside the guard shed. Alright, let me in. Oh, talk to the little goblin as well, because he gives us some money.
Lil!
That's me. Can I have that poster? Cool.
Every day.
Right, you pay me. Nice. Anything else going on with you?
Go ahead and take it, but only be...
Yeah, it's my birthday. Right, now we break it. Look, the things we do in the name of chaos. Sometimes you gotta do a little do-over, little cheeky do-over. This comes the part where I can't give it to her. And it's just a coincidence she says it's her birthday as well. There's no way. There's no way. This is gonna work. Excuse me, it wouldn't happen to be your birthday today, would it?
Why, yes, it's my birthday today.
Then happy birthday!
Oh my, I absolutely love it. It reminds me so much of my own little kitten. She ran away about 3 months ago and never came back. Thank you so much.
I wonder if that's the dead one in Malcolm's office.
I should give you something. I traded away my last pair of watermelon shoes to some weird
Watermelon
jester for this.
shoes?
So I guess you can have it.
Wait. Oh. That gets me the alcohol anyway. That made no difference. That made no difference at all. Hang on, did I get an achievement pop up? I did. You found the birthday... Oh, it was just for an achievement. God damn it. Accidental achievement hunt. It's a 5% achievement. It's a rare one, right? Round of applause for me. Right, I got you your fizzy stuff. Give me your glasses again.
Oh!
Yeah, there you go. And off I go. That's what I get for looking around. Alright. Back to the palace. Back to palace. As we say, up to north. watch them just be the complete wrong prescription and they make him see even worse. I mean, that'd be funny, though. It'd be really funny if you got executed by the Queen of Marvarg. I got your pair of glasses.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony! The wedding is saved!
Hooray! Yeah, I just said that.
We both did, at the same time!
No,
We did it, Lil!
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seat so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred
Wait, what are you
union
doing here?
of
I
our
never let you
dearly
into the
beloved
city.
Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people,
real love.
as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
I object!
I object!
Everyone present gasped. Oh no, Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do? Where is this going, though, actually? Where's this going?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Wait, you know him by name?
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long.
Is she gonna marry the goblin?
For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
A small contingent of non-human guests cheer.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
The envoy got a new head in a sack. That's good for her.
Hey! And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
It's true.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here.
I will,
Malcolm's
Chuck. I
loving it.
will marry you.
Yay! Goblin wedding.
What? This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover.
Yay!
And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl.
What?
Watch out, Lil. What is that?
It's a note. By rejecting the leader of Petrade's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Love and kisses, Kingdom of Petrade. Damn. Oh, shit. Ah! Continue.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petrodian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
I'm a recruiter now? I don't want to be an army recruiter. No. I got too many jobs already.
Any questions?
Oh, no. Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
Oh, no. I thought my job was to decide who to let past the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
I started another war. Look. There may be some consequences to some certain guard operators' actions, but I promise you it wasn't me. It was probably the East Shed. Yeah, it was them. Not me. I'd never do anything wrong. Wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore.
Uh-oh.
We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over.
Oh, God.
Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Yeah? Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh. Gerb did it. Oh, yeah, it was Gerb over in the East Shed, not me, Greb, in the South Shed. Oh, my God. Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Level 8. After months of this siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve dwindling food, contact Ash or Striker. If you don't contact, you lose stars. Okay, so if there's food involved, speak to one of my advisors, but not Malcolm. Any individuals coming outside who will burden our food supply are to be carefully vetted. The decision to admit anyone who fits this description should be run by Ash or me. Okay. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals. There's always more than meets the eye, although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea. It's not always the case. Hey, Gardos. I'm breaking in a new assistant down here. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Okay. Right, we have 10 crystals, so we can put 2 in everything. Hopefully, that's enough. Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
Apparently. It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Ah. Yeah, I got that. Alright. What's a guy like you doing wanting to fight a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Oh, okay. Trust? I don't see any reason to doubt that. That's very heroic, I guess. This Glory Ann, is she a sweetheart?
She sure is.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
Bought, past tense. Let's talk a bit more about that. Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is it's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
Bosco. I don't see any reason he'd be lying, but I think it would be funny to doubt him. Doesn't sound like much of an engagement then, does it?
She took my ring and promised to be my wife. Then she broke that promise the very next day.
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
Cool. You really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? You trying talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing. Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
Yeah, all right. You seem set on running away from your problems. Who am I to try and stop you?
You're the one in charge of drafting people, aren't you?
Oh, right, I am. I guess I could stop you if I wanted to. Oh. But I'm not, because I'm off to war with you. You're being sent to the front lines, soldier.
There's no turning back now, Elmer. Oh, Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man. Maybe joining up will make you love me enough so we can spend our lives together. Then I won't have to run off and join the army.
But there's a shred of logic in that, I guess. Oh, I'm not getting a star rating?
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
Yeah, you joining the army? I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
Do you want to be drafted? What's going on here?
It's my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich, people-friendly nation.
You really think the people of the sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
Inevitably. People flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind? Goblins.
There is only one goblin I think of, and I think of him constantly. Whelp. Not that it is any of your business in the slightest, but that photo was taken of me and Whelp in happier times.
When you weren't whipping him? What, you used to be buddies? He boops your nose and everything? Confiscate. There's my picture now. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to yoink.
No, please don't. This is my most prized possession. What would you have me do to keep it? I'll do anything.
Give me your money. Okay, don't take all your money from the bank. Allow BS to invest it in ways that protect the city.
Oh, Whelp.
Oh,
if I could only
give me
speak
your
with him
money
again, I could leave all this money behind me if it would get me back my Whelp. But without him, forget it.
Can I just draft you? Oh, you're not here to be drafted. Okay. Off to jail with you. Oh, call Malcolm. Oh, wait, for what? For why? Oh, 'cause whelps with Malcolm.
Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Ow. That's going to be a bad rating, isn't it? He took his money and now our bank is on the verge of collapse. Maybe there was a better call to make. Yeah, okay. I'm still stealing the picture, though. I need to talk to him twice to get the picture.
It's you again.
Yeah. So then the third action will be calling.
It is mine.
Yeah. What did I do? I think I teased him. And then we brought up the goblins.
There is hope. Not.
And then I steal your picture. And then give me your money.
Oh, but without him.
Okay. Did I? Oh, no, you don't actually get to take it. All right, call Malcolm.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp? Is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
Is that good?
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
You have a very strange relationship.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend. With your husband, I guess. I don't know, this is weird. True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. All right. Oh, hello.
Where
you
is
join
he?
the army?
Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way?
Oh.
Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
Yeah, I let him join the army. As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Oh. Wait, what? I take it you're Glory Ann?
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
Okay. And you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly. Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Doubt. Come on, you really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted. What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Oh. Gloria, I gotta know, did Elmer John really find you in the arms of another man?
That's only what Elmer thought he saw. It all started when that big lout Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw. And the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
Ah, okay. Mimicking Glorianne's accent. Sounds like before you go and do the same thing, Elmer's gone and done and run off with a hurt heart. Maybe y'all should be slowing your ride and talking it through too, am I right?
Why are you talking like that?
I thought you wanted to.
I sure don't. Can you just do me a favor and do the opposite of what you did for him, for me?
Do the opposite of what I did for him. That's confusing, but okay. So you don't want to go to war. Okay. You are not allowed to join the war. Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and...
Nah, honestly, I'm doing this because I'm easily persuaded and I want to get paid so I can get cheese.
Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
Yeah, he's on his way to the front. He won't be waiting for you when you get home.
I just hope there's someone big and strong to back him up out there.
Okay. Draft someone big and strong. Oh, you're not big. You might be strong.
Oh, hello, Lil.
Hi.
Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Hey. Nice to see you again.
You too. I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
Oh, GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Oh, do I take the Goblin's secret plans? I've been on the Goblin's side this whole time. Or was I?
But those plans are the result of our conference. Without them, I'll have nothing to present to Queen Desdemona. No plans, no tunnel, no food. Think about what you're doing!
Fine. You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now. I can't believe I didn't tell you. Big updates from the GLA. Queen Desdemona and her goblin lover, Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin.
Hooray!
And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
He's actually becoming a mage? Doubt. Does Gary have what it takes? I didn't get a lot of big mage energy coming from him.
Well, he sure thinks he does. He's taking it real serious. He has started training at the Mages Guild. For the first time ever, they're looking to add creatures other than elves and humans with great cheekbones to their ranks.
Oh. What am I... This is to do with food. Do I call about this or not? I feel like I should, because it said it affects my star ranking, and I'll get fired if I don't.
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies? Let him in post-haste. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, child.
Oh. Okay, you seem pretty positive on goblins for once in your life. Alright, in you go. Oh, I was worried that'd go a bit wrong.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
Yeah. Yeah, keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Hell yeah. See, I'm good. I'm a good grab. Tunnel plans are underway. Soon there'll be more food for the people of the sprawl. Yeah. Hi.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Can I draft you too? And what? The fact I still have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finished your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Oh. Figures. That figures. Me and Desi are pretty tight.
Who?
Desi. Queen Desdemona. It's gonna be a thing. Trying to keep up, CC.
Who?
Cecil, CC, you. God, it's like you're not even trying.
Kids these days. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things.
And I haven't been very supportive of the guild, because it was funny.
She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me, I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
Mind your business. See you later. A familiar group of black-clad folk approached the shed weeping and moaning. Oh, not again.
You must help us, child!
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen!
Oh no, Scarborough. What will we ever do without Scarborough? Alright, what's up?
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer.
Ha 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 ha.
We've been without food for days. Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
Wait, I was told to be extra scrutinous to people who may cause problems for our food supply. So sorry you've had to flee your home. Can't imagine how hard that must have been.
Thank you, child. I'm a duchess without a duchy.
We have rather a lot of refugees that need your help and your food desperately.
A lot, you say? You know, last time you were here, you were harboring a drug smuggler. Maybe I should whip him into shape. Or x-ray him. Or truth spray him. Or see if they're carrying anything. They don't look very malnourished. I mean, if anything, then I should truth spray him.
I still miss my beloved Sprankles. Boo-hoo!
I've been doing my best not to fantasize about poisoning my employer lately.
What?
Must not confess crimes, must resist child's powerful spray.
What was that? Excuse me, what?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards!
You enabled the siege on your own town?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
I was not expecting to get that out of him. He begins to sob.
Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
I mean, that was totally by accident. I was just seeing... I was fully expecting to use a rewind there for wasting a tool. But, you know, yeah, I'm just doing my job. Yeah, I'm just
that's how you
go natural, I guess.
your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... Oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people. Well, yeah, they're still after food, so I guess I have to call. No, I always call Ash. Let's call Striker.
I spent a summer growing up in Scarborough. What happened there is a crying shame. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Oh, sick. All right. Just not the person who let the Petradians in. There you go.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Okay, bye. Who's next? You did the right thing in a previous turn. You unmasked a traitor. And you were kind to refugees. 4-star. Yay. Yo, Beefy McBeefman.
Where do I enlist?
Oh, yeah, you're in. You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
Oh, it is Bosco.
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
That would be really funny. All right, you're in. No. Should I talk to him first? Just draft him. Just draft him. You're in. Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him. Yay! I mean, I don't even get stars for the enlisted people. So yeah, really it was just 3 real people then. War room? Alright.
Which is exactly why we must start using them
not
immediately.
You again.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
Why is there a necromancer in the war room?
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
Yeah?
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
Unfortunately. I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
Yes, and I've never let you into the city, so get out of here.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
Nope. Can't say I've ever heard of her.
But we have met at the dig site where I work multiple times. I gave you... Oh no, Lil. Is this lapse of memory a result of using the chronometer 3000 I gave you?
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology.
Oh.
I might have known.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives
they want to use the
before
power
we use the
crystals for
tools we
war?
have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Oh, God, if it was anyone but the mages, I'd say yeah. But I'm too invested in bullying this guy. Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm going to stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals.
All
Access
of
to
them?
every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research
they're run
over
by
to
necromancers.
you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Do the reckless thing. Oh.
Well, Lil,
I like
you've
bullying
been
him.
using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
All right. I guess we're doing the reckless fit. I guess we're saying they're too dangerous. God, you were like a second later, Abby, and I would have been down the path. They are way too dangerous. I used the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people I'm 12?
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
If this makes us lose the war, it'll still be worth it, because it's fun to bully this guy.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
Nah.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Cool. So, now what? Does that mean
Thanks
Chuck's
for
the
your
king?
insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this
He
position.
had, like, no input there.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. But with you, I mean.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand. It's
I'm
like
cool.
you're the only two people in the dead mums club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
What's this? Looks like the machine at the dig site. Wonder if it's got any good games on it. Oh, map. Fireball Canyon, Caladar, and of course, Petrad. Marvarg in the sprawl, smack dab in the middle. Hi.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
No shit.
Wow, rude. I was instructed to tell you to go somewhere and do something, but now I'm not gonna.
Oh. What if I try again?
Wow, rude.
Okay, bye. Where would he have told me to go? Maybe to the dungeon. Oh. Everyone who was in jail is now out of jail. Hello?
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer, rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion, or a lousy court jester.
Wow! Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well,
Yeah, thanks
all
for the
that being
follow.
said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
I'm
And
important.
she is here.
What?
Hi.
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Oh.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
Nah. I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
I ain't telling you nothing. Do I even have any money? Like, I've never needed like more than like 1 or 2 uses of each thing a day, so I think I'll just buy a bunch of crystals.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Where are you even getting them from? Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones.
I mean, I still have 9. I'll keep $100 in case I can gamble again. But I don't know, with the war on, there's probably not going to be much to gamble on.
Oh. Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good.
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
Oh.
But if we make enough money, We can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
A distant frown in the corner hisses. How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea, how's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Aw, now ain't that cute. Throw it in the fire. Love you too, Dad. What should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. Or if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No. If in doubt, lie. Lil will write a letter that suggests everything is going great in order to make her father feel better. Are you sure? Yeah. That should do it. Hey, Ada, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Cool. So what, am I just off to bed now, or what? Hey. Any gambling?
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
That means no more gambling. Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Never have talked to you. Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about?
All right, well, I already know our team. Who are these Falcons?
Now,
Do they have
this
a cool
team
logo?
is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing.
That sounds hilarious. I'm in.
Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them?
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right, kid, your bet is in. Good luck.
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zach, the Falcons' elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud.
Oh, classic
Truly
mistake.
grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here,
Classic mistake. You don't go for the Wiggly
Falcons'
Pig this early in the
flanksman
round.
Fiona has taken out her slingshot, she's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win!
Yes!
Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
Lucky guess, kid. See you around.
Good. Give me back my money, loser. Oh, you're here.
Lil,
I got your name.
I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan. The kids are stealing alcohol. Good. Think I've done everything I need to do. Beb. Off to Beb. So we have 10 crystals. We should get 13. Reunited with his darling whelp, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was a changed man. Together the two travelled through Caladar, sailed Lake Inez, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he'd never laughed, and their nights were filled with food, wine, music, and love. They ran, holding hands, through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as this. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS, until such time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honour outside their headquarters. Oh. Well, the GLA's loaded now. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend, Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the sprawl. As for birthday presents, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for this most precious present, and never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to City Council. These plans detailed the extensive tunnel system dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realised just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved. Someone will be arriving to start digging soon, but it's all on the up and up and pretty hush-hush. With new plans for bringing food into the city working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees to eat, and a space was made for them at the camps springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her surroundings, but to be honest, she's difficult to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly. But this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no video games in the sprawl to keep people amused. I have a Game Boy in my room, though. Do I have no games for my Game Boy? What? Battle! Ow. Oh, this isn't good. They dealt more damage than I did. Oh, no, I'm still alive. Yay! The garrison stationed at the sprawled secret Western Food Depot successfully repelled the invading Petradian forces. The sprawl's reserve food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. After briefly endeavouring to smash Elmer's head like a jug, Bosco shockingly found common ground with his neighbour, and he and Elmer buried the hatchet and became brothers in arms. Their teamwork during the battle became a thing of legend, and together they saved many lives. They each received an official Sprawlian medal for guts and moxie. Yay? They got an achievement.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come.
AC nice, 20% off.
One of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly.
Maybe you should
and now
support
news from the war.
independent
the battle
developers.
for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Wait, the what? Bake Sale Massacre?
It's my banana bread. What was that? Speak up. I wish my grandson was here.
This is my favorite show. Okay. Oh, but yeah, also, hey, Lil Guardsman. This is a good game too. Even if you're just enjoying Iggy, play Hayseed, and you don't have plans to play it yourself, yeah, maybe you could just pick it up anyway, just to support the dev. And just enjoy the game vicariously through Iggy or something. Hey, a letter arrived. Oh, it better not be a notice of
Dear
death.
Lil, thanks for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call. Boy, was I in trouble. And because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you, too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
Sincerely. Dad, do you not know how to spell? I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight. Okay, so I guess the war's still ongoing then. My spies have informed me there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. Okay. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. A proposal for addressing food shortage was rushed through council. Please extend my associate from Catering Corp every possible courtesy. Don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise the food. Welcome back, Randy. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now, the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused. As I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me, I'm batting 1,000. Now I've got all the answers. Call me now. Malcolm, fortune teller to the stars. All right, Malcolm. Right, well, I'm going to have so many crystals now. I have 13 crystals. Oh, wrong button. Ah, look at that. Nearly fully charged. This is probably going to be a big day.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Oh, wait, that's the Petrardian envoy's voice. Well, why are you here?
Hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the Sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrard, as dictated by His Royal Highness, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard.
The terms of our immediate surrender?
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen...
Shut up! Yes, I know who he is, remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second. Choose the truth serum. Okay. Alright, why are you really here? You a spy? You had to stab someone?
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people.
Oh. You're defecting to us. All right.
We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Huh. All right.
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Peasant? I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
I mean, she probably will. I trust that. I used the truth spray on you. Apart from the mistake of calling a princess, this guy sounds like he may have important info.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're right, I do. I don't mind wasting time here with you, to be honest. Things back in Petrard are, in a word, bleak.
Also, given it's a choose-your-own adventure, you might see some slightly different scenes if you were to play it as well. Bleak, you say?
Yes, quite bleak indeed. Supplies are in short, supply, and morale is at an all-time low. This war has taken a toll on the spirit of all Petrardians. That is why I really think it best that I speak with Her Majesty in private.
Yeah, alright. Even if I'm not a big fan of Prince Phineas, it sounds like a lot of innocent people are suffering because of this war.
Indeed, they are.
Alright, I'm gonna let him in. The jail. No. Alright, off you go.
Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
Having heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the Queen and other people above your pay grade. Huh?
Ahoy, child manning the gate!
What? Ahoy, adult in a basket.
Ha ha! I like your spirit.
Is that a hot air balloon?
I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
You don't have a balloon. It's just a hot air basket. Actually, you don't even have the hot air. It's just a basket. What am I meant to do about that?
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Doubt. How does this grand contraption of yours work?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
I feel like a hot air balloon would be one of the worst, things to fly in a war. I feel like you're missing some steps. Hang on. This guy seems very ill-prepared. Pay extra attention to what they're marching into battle with. Everything you've predicted has come true. I like the chaos Malcolm brings. What do you predict, Malcolm? If I don't like it, I'll just rewind.
Let me consult the tarot deck for you. I've pulled the Sun card. Just like the tail of Icarus, this clown may fly too close to it and burn up. But don't forget the lesser-known tale of Icarus's brother Freddy, who flew an appropriate distance from the sun using a basket, a sheet, and a blowtorch. Now this guy's stinky lighter won't do the trick, so if you have a blowtorch handy, give it to him and draft him.
Oh, I don't want to give it away.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
But we probably needed to win the war. You can't just say boom science and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny light is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
Unfortunately, I do. Well, I was right that it would be useful, I guess. Here you go. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath. My emotional support blowtorch.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the
Alice,
world in perhaps even
can I have a
76
new
days,
emotional
give or
support
take.
blowtorch? No? What do you mean, no? Apparently, I'm not allowed a blowtorch. What about one of those lighters that has, like, the little toggle thingy to make the flame bigger? And a can of hairspray. No? Not together, she says. Also, with the new mic settings, she is much less audible, so she probably didn't come through the mic at all. Set a challenge, yes. What, to me being allowed a lighter and a can of hairspray, or a blowtorch, or both? Blowtorch, okay. Alright, I'll see if they have any on Amazon. Why not? Yeah, even as loud as that, Alice, you don't come through. This mic's good when you use it properly.
Stop slouching.
Alright, you're drafted. Don't let that blowtorch go to waste. Go to war with a hot air balloon.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source,
Hello,
I shall
Silent
sail
Alice.
high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Enjoy the battle. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't.
I don't, actually.
Regardless, I am here today
Muted
on behalf of
IRL.
Catering Corp regarding our services and food management.
Food management, okay.
We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the Sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Oh. Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Now, honestly, lately I've never eaten so well in my life.
That's exactly what the problem is. Children should not be eating well, or at all if we can help it.
What? What? Call the cops. I want my food.
Oh boy, this guy again.
Again?
He and the rest of those Catering Corp clones just rub me the wrong way.
Clones?
I mean, I'm a brutally ruthless soldier who would walk over her own grandmother to gain an edge battle-wise, but those guys just seem so heartless. Talk to them or make them talk. I want to know what they're planning with those plans of theirs.
I have just the thing to make someone talk. God, I hope I don't need a third one or even a fourth one.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan.
Oh, cool.
Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day.
What?
Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and or edible waste, either begged or foraged.
What?
Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms. So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the Sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
collected and repurposed. In the Soylent Beige nutrient bars. Oh my god, I've got to tell everybody. Soylent Beige is people.
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
They're also people. Oh, racist and a cannibal. Off to jail. So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I know now.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's going to be in short supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
Just no. You discovered Catering Corp's nefarious plans and stopped it in its tracks. I mean, people are still starving, but 4-star. Oh.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Our football team manager? Hello? I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Doubt. You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
All right, what's your plan? How are you going to field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah.
I only know that shitty boxing manager when The Simpsons also took the piss out of said boxing manager. So I thought this guy was a Simpsons reference.
My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
Load them up with confidence. Now, you think that the best of the rest from the Sprawl could really go toe-to-toe with a proper Goblin Ball team?
Absolutely. And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
Are you gonna, like, drug them all? You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
That just sounded like you said wank. Yeah, you did. Twice.
Okay, I'll give you the inside dope. It's funny in a second. Check
this
these
is my third
out.
action. Oh,
so
you're just
long as
showing
the players
me.
don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom.
Oh.
What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bums now.
Yeah, I'm taking that, and you're going to jail.
What? You can't arrest me. I'm a Goblin Ball legend. Look, can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now.
No, we undid that timeline for us, Star. We did not vaporize them. I mean, and it was an accident. For real that time.
And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
I am susceptible to bribery. Jail? Yeah, but Bribes can be exchanged for goods and services, like cheese. Take the gold and jail him. I don't know if it... Oh, god damn it. How dare you use this system for its use and...
Your daddy would be so disappointed how you treated one of his heroes.
Nah, he's a good, honest man. Unlike you. My dad's gonna be real proud of me. Now you're heading to jail. Absolutely the right thing for the Sprawl's spread thin resources, but now there won't be a Goblin Ball game. Where's the fun in that? You will not be able to visit the arena. Oh, it removes the arena. Do we actually really want to do that then? What do we reckon? Is this worth deleting the arena? Gamble at home? Arena wasn't great. No, I like the Goblin Ball though. Alright. We've made our bed and we're gonna shit in it. Let's go. Wait, how'd you get out of jail? Echo?
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself. Hello. What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
Do you want me to throw you in jail again?
You clearly don't have any of my peace blossom left.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war
Scan for
efforts.
drugs.
Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Who's summoned?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it, the mage signal. Ah, good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me?
Alright, I'm gonna scan you for drugs again. You have any on you? What's that? What is that? Oh, it's like a funky power crystal. It is.
Here's my old power crystal. I don't usually carry it around, but with this gathering of the mages, I thought it might come in handy. Of course, it might not. Haven't used it in an awful long time.
That's a kind of busted one. It'd be really funny if the mages try to use this and they blew themselves up. So continuing my line of wanting to bully the Mages Guild, I think he should keep this. Yeah, this looks trash.
Yeah, there's around a 67% chance it is.
Oh, I guess that's the odds then. I must have gotten really lucky because I never had one break on me and I used like 4 of them. I won 4 1 in 3 chances in a row. Alright, what else you got?
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect.
Stop slouching.
Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Wait, how old? You found the Mages Guild? How old are you?
1685, we carry the 7. Well,
you know what? Never mind. Wait, so you're a good guy. You're a good wizard then, I guess. Okay, we'll throw you in jail this time. This time.
thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
He was here on official guild business. I'm sure he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. There isn't a 4-star available for this. Okay. Otherwise... Rar? Who wants to...
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well,
what?
Me and Peaches.
Peaches? Do you have a dragon called Peaches? I feel like having a dragon on our side would be very good. You can communicate with...
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of
it. Your dragon's name is Peaches?
I didn't name her. She chose it.
Hey, Peaches, your name sucks. I regret nothing. I'm dead. Do be careful not to antagonize the 1,000-pound fire-breathing flying killing machine. Oops. Worth it. All right, let's try that again.
Whoa! Peach.
Trust. That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god, can I be you?
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist. But I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
I'm sure we do need Peaches. You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way.
Peaches roars.
I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something.
Missing something?
Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
What could you be missing? Have you forgotten something? You whip the dragon. I will probably die immediately. X-ray? Oh, it doesn't scan the dragon. Oh, what's that?
This tin whistle is all I have to control Peaches. I wish I had something more substantial, but my dad took his whip with him. She doesn't seem to love the whistle.
Oh, maybe I did mean to whip you. Peaches roars disappointedly. It didn't even give me the option to steal it. Let's do a do-over on this. You're missing something. I'm gonna try and just whip you right out the gate and see if that jogs your memory. Give it the drugs. You want me to dope Peaches the dragon? Wait, I wonder if I can.
What?
Do you want to give your dragon some performance-enhancing drugs? A secret ingredient, basilisk venom. Oh, I can't actually hand it to her. All right, let's whip the child. Peaches roars happily.
Hey, did you hear that? Peaches really responded well to the crack of the whip. If I had time, I'd try to find one of my own. Thanks for the demo.
Do I give it? I would sacrifice a tool. I feel like that is the correct option. All right. Oh, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it. Yep, it's gone.
Wow, thanks.
Including
I
the
feel
two
much better with
crystals that were
this.
inside it still. Lil will receive a replacement bullwhip in her next shift. Oh, it's not permanent. Yay! I still get to whip people. Alright, so I gave you the whip. I guess you're in. Yeah, I've used it a couple times. Not as much as like the X-ray, but I have used it. I'd say... I've probably used the metal detector the least. Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Yeah, child soldiers, let's go! Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your giant intimidating dragon.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war. Yeah, the metal detector won't kill a troll.
Attention!
That goblin's
Second
caked
Lieutenant
up.
Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Your name's Caboose. Yeah, okay. Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am
Why did you
reporting
get your
for
plane
duty
up
to
to the
join
gate?
Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Okay. Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is.
Not
a
biplane, he
Sopwith
said it was
gobble
a
of primo
triplane.
make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Yes. Sure, what's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Nice. Huh. Trust.
Iggy.
I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it. Damn, you are one caked up goblin.
Ha ha, bully.
So yeah, I don't get the whip for this guy. Why is it red? Is he colorblind? Maybe. But he is green. Why is he standing like that? So we all get to appreciate his caboose, where he gets his namesake from. What's Malcolm got to say about this?
Once more to the tarot deck, and I've drawn the mushroom cloud. Okay, kid, here's what you do. First, get the bomb off the plane.
There's a bomb?
Inside the park home run? Are you kidding me? That's a lemon if ever I saw one. Then draft him.
Wait, there's a bomb in the
If
plane.
he wants to give his stupid life for the sake of the stupid sprawl, who are you to stand in his stupid way?
Well, he did pull the mushroom card tarot card. The mushroom cloud tarot card. I guess X-ray? Oh, that's a big warhead. Yo, can I keep that?
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
What? Even I know that's a bad idea. You should give me the nuclear weapons. Oh, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roll her through the streets with this inside the park home run in case, end up inside the park and kablooey. How much is the nuke worth? Good question. Goblin forged explosive device. Could go off at any moment. Nice $59. All right, I've taken that out. Now we draft you. Yeah. All right, Second Lieutenant, head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Oh, I like your spunk, kiddo. But keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy. Emotional support nuke. Yes. Yes, I've upgraded. Oh. Yellow. Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Uh-huh. What's up? What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole.
Oh.
Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters?
It would be pretty funny to have a mole. Be right there. As soon as I'm done my shift. Missing word. With. See me after class. Bring cheese.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do. I mean, it's the end of my shift now anyway. Yeah. See, I'm so good at this. Only had to use like 1 or 2 rewinds. I guess that's kind of the point, isn't it? Kind of the point of them. Let's go to GLA. And you lot did give me a couple hints.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack a mole?
Yeah! What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poison tooth.
Oh no.
We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
About truth spray. You just get a mage to put a spell on him, or I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
And if it's a troll, I think they're immune to truth spray as well. But some non-human race was immune to truth spray. Well, I've done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Okay. Or was it? No, something was immune. I think it might have been one of the monsters, actually. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are all ears. Okay. And this is our first time actually seeing a mole person. All right, let's go in order.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself. But if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
I don't know. I feel like it's too obvious at that point.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town.
They were, weren't they? Because that's when I got my 30 gold back. Okay, well that's true at least.
As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
Have you got to
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town, like they were last night.
They were.
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
I was at a friend's house, a friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
Okay.
It was All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
Oh, good for you.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right.
What? No, were you not listening to everyone else that said there was no match here in the city?
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me. I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
How? Why are so many people in this town so racist?
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Everyone's just blaming everyone else, but you're the only one who told an actual
they're
lie.
half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time
immediately come
and
clean.
accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl Arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Yeah, nah.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
How did you not figure this out? Is this guy? Yeah. Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter.
Uh-oh.
You and your
Danger
kingdom
music.
will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take him away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that. All right. Don't actually know what Columbo sounds like. Off the top of my head. Right, how much money do I have? I used a lot of crystals. A detective pretending to be on weed. Oh. Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
Still have 8. Would you like a nuke? No, I'm going to keep that for personal safety. You can take these illegal performance-enhancing drugs, though. All right. There's my emotional support nuke. I'm keeping that.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Ada, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
I really want to get someone drawing me having a nap while cuddling against a nuke. This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him? A good joke or a dirty joke? I'm 12. A good joke. Lil will write a letter that includes a really, really good joke. Are you sure? Yeah. And a 12-year-old tells dirty jokes to their dad. That's weird. That's real weird. I should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Ada. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Every 12-year-old does it. Yeah, but not to their parents. That's kind of weird. Or am I weird for thinking that's weird? I think it's weird. The Petrardian envoy, Fenton Harcourt III, delivered his message to the palace and defected to the sprawl to live out his days manning a shop that repaired bugles and any other brass instruments that require an pursed? A? Pursed? I don't even know that word, but I don't think that should say an. That should be a. I'm in the way. Because it's not a vowel. Or like a vowel sound. He couldn't be happier in his new adopted home. Well, I'm better at English than Ig. The Queen was able to use the top-secret battle plans to shore up the Sprawl's defences, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. Having smuggled a few of the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige into prison with him, the catering corp rep found himself extremely popular on the inside. The inmates couldn't get enough of those bars, especially Cannibal Ricky. All this positive attention landed the catering corp rep a job assignment as a cook in the prison cafeteria. For the next few months, one by one, the prison inmates seemed to vanish into thin air. There was no evidence of a jailbreak, but the warden knew those prisoners had to be escaping somehow, and the trail led toward the kitchen. The warden and his guards raided the cafeteria and made their way to the kitchen, where they discovered a large pot filled with the ingredients for making Soylent Beige. It was filled with people, or at least hacked up pieces of them. The warden immediately sought to question the new cook, but the catering corp rep had managed to escape while they were raiding the kitchen. After a record-breakingly brief trial in which the defendant attempted to bribe the judge, the lead prosecutor, half the jury, and the court stenographer, Albert St. Lush was found guilty of conspiring to weaken the Sprawl's wartime defences with an illegal goblin ball match. In prison, he was confronted by a former player who was busted on steroid charges and was pummeled to death to the great amusement of the other prisoners. Yay! Echo arrived at the Guildhall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers for the mages from the Queen. Echo successfully argued the Guild should use its power to support the City Council and Guard Corps and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. We continue to bully Tyronius, yay! He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop the war by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus, and they soon vacated the Guildhall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a tip to his favourite haunt, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinheads. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. The Sprawl and its secrets were now safe, thanks to your masterful detective work. That's an execution method I'd like to see. Okay, look, we literally have a dragon on our side, and a hot air balloon, and a goblin in a triplane. I think we've got this. Yeah! We've taken the land and the air. I guess there's going to be a naval fight next. As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe, and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. Using the blowtorch you gave him, Professor Fogg inflated his contraption and rose high into the sky. From his basket, he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his poops at enemy vessels from above. The aging academic patted himself on the back for a job well done. You threw poo at them from a hot air balloon? The little Primaris dragon rider, commanding her dragon Peaches using the bullwhip you loaned her, burned through the enemy's defences. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud. He vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often so he could continue to go down the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Unencumbered by the inside-the-park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honour for a Sprawl aviator. and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. You only killed 8? Have you seen me play Ace Combat? I killed like 80. Come on. At least. Level 10.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Maybe there were only 8 planes.
I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
Why?
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
Yeah, including
We'll
the
now
arena.
take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St.
I never had
Swithin's
to
Day.
compete with a dragon. I feel like I could. Right, I guess there's no letter because of the holiday. Hope he's doing okay. Ah, the rats are about.
Come on, give it back already.
Well, what did the rat take? Look at the little
Stop
guy.
saying that.
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
Well, it doesn't look like you're doing very good. There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found.
What?
No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Meow. Hey, rat. Meow. The rat looks at you with an expression that conveys that it is not only embarrassed for you, but for all humans in existence. Oh. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
He was that embarrassed he just gave it back. Okay, geez. I gotta go to work anyway.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yay. Where's Isla?
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office.
I've not been there before. Where's Simon?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
Not been there either. All right, bye.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
Squeak.
Don't listen to a word he says.
What about these ones? Squeak. All right. There's a note. Dear whoever reads this note, Garby's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have you people in a capitalist chokehold. Ah ha 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 ha. Store will be open tomorrow at 9. P.S. If this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals if you can track them down. Garby. Oh. Okay. So if I find the other two, they might have 2 more crystals for me. Not that I'm running short or anything. Right, let's go to the docks then. Are you still missing your cat?
Oh, Diddums, my trusty
Goblin.
valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, Mum, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
Oh, well, we're
The
winning.
means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, Mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
Egbert Goblin Twain.
Hello there, Lil.
Hi. Seamus McGoblin. What brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Oh. Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him.
Oh.
He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
Oh, you got it, buddy. Bribe me. I might be inclined to let him in for a price.
I live in a shanty town at the docks with my entire family. What could I possibly have to give you?
Piece of cheese would do. You paint buckets?
I had to sell those to afford the shanty, and now I can't even decorate it. Life is hard for the McGoblin clan.
Alright, I was going to let him in anyway.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
Shady gambling. You trying to con me, Simon?
Uncle Fredo?
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Alright. What's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
Yep.
Where's the queen?
I feel here. Alice agrees. What does chat think? Was anyone even trying to follow it as well as me? No clue. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, Alice says she was following it. She says right. I pick right. That is the queen.
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
Nice. Crystal bonus.
You're making it too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways? Oh wait, I did. Am I the problem?
Nah, it's the kids who are wrong. Oh, wait, is that a bomb? Can I have that? Now that can't be safe. Yeah, but I want it though. Mr. Fantastico, I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks, but you're back now. Does that mean my dad's back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines.
Oh.
I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Ah, fair. Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
Yo, a letter from Dad. He's still alive. Good.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore.
What?
I hope everyone at home is doing well.
Because it was
forgot
that good,
before
right?
I left for the war, I owed my bookie some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo.
Oh, I've already managed, settled that.
This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
Ah. I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
That got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond? Be mushy back or play it tough? I'm a tough grab. I ain't mushy. Lil will write a letter that suggests everything is going great. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Capello, you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest. Alright, let's go get our other crystal. That here? I don't recognize this build. Yeah, Ash's office, yeah. Howdy.
Lil? How unexpected.
Where's Travis? Does Ash's assistant Travis know you're in here?
Oh, he knows. And he's not happy about it. Councilwoman Ash took me on as her new unpaid intern.
Oh boy, more child labor.
My mom said this will fast track me to get into the youth politician training program for two-faced cutthroats and liars, or the YPTPTFCL. She says it'll help build character.
Oh, everyone's heard of the YPTPTFCL. Right? Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Right. Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Now that you mention it.
Crap. that was set out of politeness, not because I wanted
does
to.
Have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay. What do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
Uh-oh. Artemis.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
The boring whatever, it has washrooms.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
A lute. Probably an electric lute, but it looked like a lute.
Actually, looking over all these questions, I'm pretty sure all these answers are right. I'm a shoo-in for acceptance now. Here, Garby actually gave me 2 of these.
Yo! I got 13 of them now. Wow. Late King Oswin. When will they get around to replacing those with Queen Desdemona?
Valerie,
Travis
time to hydrate.
Hydrate.
Stop
slouching. Thank you. Can I take this? What a fancy collection of bottles. Oh. One of them looked like poison. I wanted that one. You never know when you're going to need a bottle of poison. Anyone in the dungeon? Hey, I thought you escaped. I guess they caught you again. And I thought you were pummeled to death. I guess you got better. No response. Okay, nothing here. Start shift. Let's check the dig site. There might be something there if it lets me go there, right? Hasn't happened yet. Oh. Hi.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me. Are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
Mess with her. Oh, we're totally stuck in a time loop, and the only way for us to break out of it is if you tell me your deepest, darkest secret.
Be serious. These are dark times.
Double down. I am dead serious. Your past self, clinging to the edge of that pit, told me it was our only hope.
Fine. I've never told anyone this before, but sometimes, late at night, when I think no one's looking, I try to...
Gotcha. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? Seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's free spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Ooh. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
They're already at like 3 points each. I mean, it's going to be between Truth Spray and X-Ray, really. I think I went through like 2 or 3 Truth Sprays yesterday. Let's get another one of those.
It is done.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
Uh-huh. That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
One Piece is real. But fine, don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Bye, Dr. B. All right, let's go to work. Yeah, I've been everywhere. Yes. What day is this so far? Like 10? 11? Monster Manuel again? Oh no. All right. Forest entities. Yeah, you have to read them with the decoder. I know that. Ghost. No such thing. Weakness, being make-believe. Oh, okay. Werewolves. Yeah, they may seek asylum. Weak to silver in the sun. Mole people. Weak to daylight, but it's not fatal. They're just people. Necromancers. Size, all bodies are beach bodies. What? Abab. Their weakness to their ego. Okay. Vampires again. Witches. I think that's weak to water and fire. Alice, are you weak to water and fire? Definitely weak to fire, that checks. You're good with water. Okay, so if I threw like a 100-foot tsunami at you, you'd be fine. Okay, no, she's pretty weak to water too. All right. They're rare. They're either very good or very bad. Alice, are you very good or very bad? One or the other. No in the middle. You deal with ice cream. I mean, yeah, you are ice cream witch. Ice cream is good, therefore you are good. Right, okay. And you are human-sized, I can confirm that. They are rare and often indistinguishable from regular folk. Possible to encounter a witch on guard duty. There are tests to confirm whether they are or not a witch. If the suspect witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood and therefore a witch. I've never weighed Alice against a duck. What? Do you want... If you weigh the same as the duck, you're a witch. Because it means you're made of wood. So we need to like pinch a duck from the park, but I think they're free. I think we can just take them. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk. Beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compasses have the tendency to be differently calibrated. Zombies. Oh, they're pretty common. Biting, if they still have teeth. No match for a fast walker. The only zombies we have around here are the old-timey, slow-moving ones, thank God. Treat them like sheep. Herd them around where you need them. Relatively harmless. Okay. Right. We have 16 goddamn crystals. Oh, I keep pressing that arrow instead of this arrow. Oh, actually, I have enough to fully charge everything. Wow, look at that. You want to weigh a duck because that'd put you in petting distance to the duck. Fair.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards.
Are you made of wood?
It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
If I x-ray you, will it reveal that you are made of wood? There's an apple in your basket.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Oh, wishing apple.
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Yeah, I'll take that. Give me the apple.
All right, dear. But don't eat it until you...
Lil bites into the apple. Huh?
Oh, dear. Night-night, my darling.
Uh-oh. I have died. Upon eating the bewitched apple, Lil lost consciousness and died. Yay! Told you I'm good at this game.
Why, hello, my dear.
Bird thinks truth spray. See, this truth spray is like the best item. You just use that on everyone.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Oh, I see. Off to jail with you. Don't bake children into pies.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's still game over. What? Transformed into a small terrier, you are unable to continue your work as a castle guardsman. Okay.
Why, hello, Mike. It's almost...
In that case, truth spray deny? And not jail?
With all of these...
Yeah. Or are you still going to turn me into a dog? I mean, my hands would be pretty tied then if this still goes badly.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right. But before I go...
Uh-oh.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple.
Oh, I fell for this trick once already. I'm not going to... It does look quite nice. I could just take one little bite, right? Just a little bite. Nah. No, thanks. I got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Meat pies made out of kids. Well, that's a kinder surprise. You figured out her dastardly plan, did the right thing. Oh, Stompy. Oh, it's you again. He's got a medal.
It is the same Little Guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter.
Yeah, it's me.
I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated City Hall.
Okay.
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Caladar.
Yay!
You are now looking at Mayor Scary Tree
Yay,
Monster.
he's a mayor now.
I won unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
Nice. Trust. No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid.
If you're here for a meeting, let me call ahead for you.
You've reached the office of Councilwoman.
Oh, God damn it, it's still you.
This is Isla speaking. How can I help you?
Classy hello, Isla.
Hey, Lil. What's up?
Got a tree monster with a mind to head to City Hall over here.
I'll put you through to the Councilwoman. Please hold.
Now listen carefully. There is no time to lose. He isn't the most patient tree monster. You must deny him entry and explain that I would consider it a personal favor if you would go to Caladar and get them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl.
To help with the war? I mean, if we have some trees on our side, that'd be pretty good. Unless they have
If we get
fire.
a large enough coalition together, we may be able
Or
to put an end to
axes.
this war once and for all. Thank you for putting me through, Isla. Travis, are you on this call?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Good. You're fired. Isla, you've got the job.
No!
Way to go, Isla. All right, I'm sorry I can't let you in, but you have an important mission. To recruit more trees for war crime purposes. Councilwoman Ash said she would consider it a personal favor if you get Caladar to help us out. What do you think?
Curry favor with Power Broker in Sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster accepts.
Good, good. We'll get Scary Tree Monster all the power. I feel like that's a good plan. That's very nice to hear.
Go to stomp and thwomp Caladar until they help.
Good. That's the spirit. We're all very proud of Scary Tree Monster. You connected Ash to her stompiest, wompiest new diplomat. Oh, Rowley. Oh, zombies. Yeah. How you doing? Yeah. You're supposed to say brains. Brains. I almost thought that might work. Brains. Use your brains to help us. Okay, what happens if I truth spray a zombie? Can't censor do everything. It turns out not a lot. Well, you heard it. That's the truth. Decoder ring? Look, I'm going to rewind this anyway, so sure, that's not going to do anything. There's nothing here to decode. Oh, it just takes me to the zombie page, which I could have always reached anyway. Okay, rewind. I don't think a metal detector or x-ray is going to do much either. So I was thinking I'll just whip them. I mean, I can't talk to them. Maybe they understand the language of violence. Get out of here, you losers. Oh, they're wandering off. Bye, zombies. They're harmless, but on average, did the right thing. Hey, small man.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you.
By me?
I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
Let's have a chat first. Who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think
You want
I
to
should
X-ray
say
the
much
mole?
more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
The mole might be a mole. No, we got this guy off the hook, though. It was the Cyclops that was the mole. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, God, I thought it crashed. I just clicked and it got better. Top secret? Oh, they sent you straight to me, eh? Yeah, it sounds about right. I'm kind of the best guardsman on the force these days.
That's not what I was told.
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
I'll take that as a compliment. Right, I'm going to X-ray you. What have you got? Well, the shovel on your back, yeah.
Back in the old days, I would have done most of the digging myself, with my own claws. Now we have so much equipment available to us, it speeds our digs up exponentially. Should be able to get this project done mighty quickly with these tools.
Yoink. Ah, cool, a shovel.
Cool. It's a shovel.
What can I say? I love to dig. Hand it over. Wait a minute, didn't I see you at the GLA? The whole traitor in our midst thing?
Yep, that was me. I always seem to get pulled into those lineups. One of the downsides of being a mole person.
Please. I'll look it up. Let me just turn the mole person in the good old monster manual.
I am not a monster. I am a person. A mole person. If you prick us, do we not bleed? Well, that's a bad example. We don't bleed easily. Mole people have exceptionally fast healing, but that's pseudoscience for another impassioned speech. I am not a monster, and I do not care to be labeled as such. With that, I shall take my leave. Goodbye.
Aw, I upset him. I didn't realize the teasing would go that far. You committed a microaggression against mole people, and he rightly told you off. You shouldn't feel great about that. Yeah, you're right, I don't. I'm going to rewind that. I didn't know I was going to do that when I teased him. Ugh. Oh, it said tease, not be
hi.
racist.
You must be Lil. I was...
Alright. Yeah, I'm trustworthy, yeah.
That's...
Cameron!
I was told that you were trustworthy.
Welcome to the stream! I'm trying not to be racist to mole people. How are you? But hello, let's get a shout out for Cameron. And if you want to give us a clip of your choice, we can watch it in chat so everyone can know what you're all about. And while you get that ready, hi, I'm Greb. I'm a little piece of chaos over here on Twitch. And we're playing Lil Guardsman. It's like Papers, Please, but more fantasy-like and stuff, and light-hearted. But I still managed to get a Cyclops catapulted against a brick wall, so that was funny. If you're new, we also have a raid trailer for you to enjoy. So we'll get that playing while we get Cameron some time to look up a clip. So, be right back.
I am a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth.
I love weenies.
Fire! Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay. Yeah!
Woohoo!
Uh-oh. Yeah. Done. See? Ow! Deja vu. I've just been in this car before. Ah! So you can't get me now. Right? Whoa! No! Hello. Grab smash. Whoa! He knocked his whole body off.
Consider yourself pregnated.
And welcome back. Let's watch this. From Cameron. Or not. This must be a newer clip. Sometimes Sidekick just doesn't want to play newer clips. All right. That's nothing I can fix on my end. So, backup plan. Stop. I will load up the clip and we'll just watch it manually. Like some kind of pleb, I guess. Wait, is there another one that actually plays newer clips since Twitch changed their clip API? I was hoping Sidekick would get off their butts and actually fix that at some point, if they could. If you know one that doesn't struggle, then yeah, feel free to let me know. Let me switch over to this. Boop. And we can watch it together. Full screen.
Let me take the Katamari.
Yo, Astrobot. That was a great game. Oh, are you going to get rolled up? Get rolled up. Aw. Yeah, no, yeah, there you go.
Oh, God. Help! Help!
Astrobot's such a good game. Good clip. Good clip. All right. And back to the game. Yeah, hope you had a good stream. Right, what was I doing again? I talked to him and I trusted him this time. You know, I'm just gonna let him in. I'm just gonna let him in. In you go, bucko.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Shoutout.pages.dev. As a shout-out one that works properly, use MIU. I don't know what that is. Oh, mix it up. I do know what that is. I do use that. Oh, I missed something. I need to learn about his top secret plan. All right, rewind. Let's just chat to him and be nice. That might do it. Or I could truth spray. Truth spray him. But he might get angry at that too. But it would be funny.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by...
Right, let me just get out of that. I will have to Alt-Tab so I can save that link. I don't lose it. Okay, got that open, so I'll check that afterwards. Right, back to the game. Right, let's be nice to him.
Oh.
As you know, I said I was going to truth spray him, didn't I? Well, you got 3 left. Brits.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started.
Oh, there you go then. Right, you're starting on the food tunnels. I mean, probably could have put 2 and 2 together and gotten 5 there myself.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid.
Right. Is that all I needed to know? Yeah, okay. Heard the details of the tunnel plan finally coming to fruition. Remember? The one we first told you about in level 8? Go you! Whoa!
Hello.
You're like Freddy and Jason rolled into one. Holy hell, you are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove, yeah.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
A big job interview. It's not the belt. Let's just run an X-ray on that. Can I take all your weapons? Huh? How come nothing came up? Huh? What was that? Yeah, there's your problem right there. It looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Uh-huh. If it's written in a different language, I have a tool for that too. Oh, the X-ray does pick up things in plain view too. Has done in the past. Oh, I guess I did. Sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Oh God, it's the devil again. Yeah, remember you. How have things been? Well, this has been one for the books. Was that good? That was good. You exorcised the demon inhabiting this undead serial killer. Yay! Yay. Ripped the devil right out of her. Ghostbusters.
We got a call. There may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
In my neighborhood, perchance? Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
Oh, right. Legally distinct. Got it. Ghost finders. So what? You find ghosts?
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
You sound a bit like my merchant friend Garby. Our monster Manuel said ghosts aren't real though. Vampires, werewolves, demons, all real. Ghosts? Nah. Doubt. Listen, buddy, you're not fooling me. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100.
Boom! Ghost finders at your service.
Yeah, okay. Alright, letting go of the fact I'm almost positive ghosts aren't real, how would you find them?
It takes an incredible amount of energy to find wraiths, specters, and other phantom apparitions, you know.
Energy? Like from power crystals?
Yep.
Doubt. You expect me to believe you can really find ghosts with power crystals?
Sure can. You just drop one in the valve of my trusty Ghostometer 3000 here, and then it whirls around in the proton part, then poof! Ghost found.
I have doubt. But, is that, hang on. Can I take it? What's that? Ah. Oh. Oh my God, there's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the ghost finders.
It's right there, right there. The ghosts are revealed by X-rays. Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my God! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
But you're the ghost finders, though.
My hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not.
but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
You were murdered? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
I was right to be bullying him the whole game. How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
You could just say you were poisoned. You put poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Okay. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. The poison specifically made for Cusco. I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level. Look, when a greb gets a vibe check on someone, it's generally accurate, okay? So if you see a greb bullying someone, they probably deserve it. Turns out this guy's committed regicide.
Iggy.
My hour is almost come. You are visited by the actual ghost of King Oswin, and you've learned more about the full extent of Tyronius' evil plans. Regicide is usually the right choice statistically.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
Okay.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Oh. Yay! I didn't get any stars for that. I've still got max score, apparently. Good times. Back to the tavern. Man, that vampire won me over. He seemed like a decent fella. Tacos? Let me guess, we're finally going to have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5?
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
But I want my extra cheesy tacos. Wait a minute, where's your emerald necklace? Why are you wearing that? That's just like one that creepy-eyed Tyronius had.
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild, to keep me safe.
Oh, it's gonna kill you. Advise caution. Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
Oh, we're nearly done. Finally! No, I've been having a good time. What? But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Oh, you really enunciated the T in duty, so I can't go hee-hee doody. I'm confused. Where's all this coming from? I thought we were, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Doug, you want to take that necklace off her real quick? I feel like that would be... Tyronius? He's nuts! Gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your 4th advisor?
Fourth, and perhaps only, if the other three remain so utterly useless.
Gonna fire Striker? I mean, I get shit canning Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
Resist. This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the bloody Sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors. And are you following that Tyronius' asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
Oh, this sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Just get that necklace off her and it'll be fine. Why can't I say that? I did not have the option to say that, bird. Lil had foiled Brunhild the morally questionable's, to say the least, plan to fatten the children of the Sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies. Oh. Oh, it's done it again. It's crashed everything. Theme crashed and took everything with it again. That's the second time that's happened. All right, hang on. I look really happy right now. I need to reboot. God damn it. That was like going to be a real good wrap-up spot too. But yeah, the game has crashed also. All right, give me a sec. Let's get that back up. Let's get Steam back up. Hi, madam. How are you? I'll be visible again shortly, I promise. Just give it a sec to load up and all that. Right, let's get VTube Studio going. Steam's back up. And get Lil Guardsman going. There we go. Okay. Nearly back up. Nearly all good. If I go down, I'm taking you all with me. No idea what causes that. I don't know if it's on Steam's end or the game's end at this point. Right, where's the last autosave? Oh, before I went to the tavern, that's fine. Right, okay. We'll just skip through the conversation and we'll get to the bits recapping everything. Tacos? Yeah, I'll just say everything I said the first time. Necklace.
It was...
Caution. What? I'm confused.
Because... No.
She's...
Lit...
Come on. Resist.
You...
I'm...
There we go. Okay, caught up. Oh, you're heading off, bird? Alright, see you in a bit. Right. Fatten the children spawn, bake them into pies. The witch left in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children. So she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. After months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies you've ever tasted. She made the cover of Sprawl Tatlum newspaper and was declared best new restaurant. There was much rejoicing. Thank you for the hydrate. Mayor Scary Tree Monster stomped his way to Caladar, ready to enact Councilwoman Ash's plan to convince him to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. Upon his arrival, he observed a fleet of lumber company vehicles ready to cut down his forest. Councilwoman Ash's diplomatic mission was actually a distraction to keep Mayor Scary Tree Monster from voting on a controversial new bill. A bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down Darkwood Forest. Upon this discovery, he turned around and stomped back to the sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at City Hall too late to stop Bill, used Darkwood Forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war and help them get their parents back from being signed into law. This was the lowest point in Mayor Scary Tree Monster's political career. As the zombie horde meandered away from the sprawl, one of the undead amblers strayed from the pack. This zombie found himself wandering into a party at a beach house on the crystal shores of Lake Inez. Amazingly, he was the former owner of the house, was quickly recognized by two of his former employees at the party. They knew that guests would be alarmed seeing their former friend in his current zombie form, so they came up with a scheme to pretend he wasn't a zombie, and began to move him from room to room, waving and nodding him at all the unsuspecting party guests. Unfortunately, since he was a zombie and not just a corpse, this whimsical reenactment of the movie Weekend at Bernie's took a dark turn. The zombie immediately bit his two former employees, turning them both into brain-hungry monsters. The three spent the remainder of the party biting and turning the other guests. That zombie would have been the perfect host, except for one small thing. He was undead. With the arrival of Puxatawny Paulie, the build a secret tunnel to get supplies from the outside plan could officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team leader Paulie attributing some of its success to having had the opportunity to unpack and talk through the secret plan on his way into the city. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food made its way into the sprawl. Decoding the hex on Stabitha Greaves' heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from its clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Stabitha's former friends, the counsellors from the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die, Lake Scream and Die! Ended their summer contracts and went home, but they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Stabitha's death. Could they really just go back to their normal lives after what they had done? 1 year later, they met back up at Lake Scream and Die. They were all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, Assistant Head Counsellor Mitch Morrison suggested they turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell authorities what they'd done last summer to assuage his guilty conscience. But the others didn't like this plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess to their crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now on their hands, the group of camp counsellors went their separate ways once again, assured that their secret was safe. For now. The demon Lil had exorcised from Stabitha found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. The ghost finders were never again able to replicate their trick of making the ghost of King Oswin appear, nor were they able to convince anyone that they actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo was forcibly committed to the Sisters of Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the Differently Minded and Delusional. Count Heinrich von Peyer's wedding started beautifully, until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Myrna Herkin was freed from the Count's curse and control, and eventually rekindled a romance with her old fling, Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. The sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You were too beautiful for this world. If only chiropractic was a real medicine. I won that day, yeah. Yeah, but we killed a chiropractor.
The already spread thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfed.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music, because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast.
Blech. Alright. That is where we're going to wrap up for today. So next time we play this is probably going to be the finale, given how it's been ramping up. So that's going to be it. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, you can find all the ways to keep up to date with the stream and all that stuff in the description if you want to give that a couple clicks and have a nosy. You see be all kinds of funny stuff in there. 24-hour Lil Guardsman stream. Nah. No. For those of you in chat, you can find those same links in chat right now. So you can give those a little clicky doodle and have a look around and have a nosy at what we're after and stuff. What we're planning. Our secret plan. Right. This is the part where I'd bring up the schedule. But all this shows is tomorrow's a day off. So we need to get a new schedule set up for next week, which is probably going to look pretty similar to this, honestly. Except I'm pretty sure I'm going to beat this next Friday, so Saturday will be a different game, for sure. Maybe return to Kerbal. Thank you for watching, everyone. Those of you on YouTube, I'll see you next time.